What's going on, folks? There's one attack that I know for sure I'm gonna do 100%, which is a tongue projectile, where instead of like shooting something at you, he shoots the tongue at you. And I'm debating having that grab you and pull you to the frog. Or maybe it does like a restrain. Maybe it does like a constriction attack where you can't move and you have to button mash your way out of it. I don't know. I haven't decided on the second part yet. Frog jumps and lands on you. I'm gonna be getting started here in like 2 minutes. I'll actually get going. I need to take care of some stuff. So I'm here. I'll be starting at my cool thing went away. Be starting in 2 minutes from now. Okie doke. Let's start. Where to begin? Make the new actor. Like always. What did I name this thing? He already has a name. Entangled. Entangled. Nope, that's not correct. Open up the object. C&H. Wood. Yeah, he's gonna be a wood frog. And the reason for that is I don't want to have to worry about swimming behavior. So he's a wood frog, as in only on land. No amphibious anything. Ancient wood frog. This is just gonna be an original enemy. Toad. Yeah, Toad. That's the word. Toad. He's a toad. Okay. Let's do my stuff. Actor. You can target him. Actor flag 0 is an enemy is targetable. Actor flag 2 is the enemy is unfriendly. It's a hostile. Actor flag 4 means that it will keep updating even if it's in the call zone. And actor flag 5 means that it will keep drawing even if it's in the call zone. I do all of my actors, especially all of my enemies, with 4 and 5, because I don't want you to be able to like turn away, face your back to the enemy, and his update cycle to just pause until you look at him again. For some actors, that's okay, but it's not okay for, certainly not okay for an enemy. The reason I still draw even when they're off screen is because the call box is not perfect, and you can be kind of hitting like a side angle on the actor, and it will call it. It will classify it in the call box, so you'll see like weird pop in and pop out as he just like gets called and just stops drawing. Also, it feel really bad to get hit by something that you can't see. So if he's able to attack you when he's in the call box, then he's just not going to get called. So anyway, way too long an explanation, but that's what flags 4 and 5 do. Actor cat BG, he's not a BG object, he's an enemy. Scale, draw. Okay, let's set up the basic skeleton. First, let me re-origin this guy. I'm gonna put the origin right in the hips. Should I put the root like right there? Maybe right there. Let me think about this, because I want him to hop. Yeah, I'm gonna put the root in his body, somewhere in the belly region. Maybe like right in the center of all of these birds. It's a pretty good origin. Let's do it. Add our armature. Single world bone. Oh god. Goofed. Cursor to selected there. And then this armature, selection of cursor. And turn on in front so we can see it. Cool. This bone is the root. Jeremy the Bullfrog, yeah. Hey, Velsabin. Alright, I'm gonna do my quick test as usual, body, and turn off. Oops, I did that backwards. Turn off deform for root, turn on deform for body. Parent, keep offset, and then we'll just pop one on the head. Just set up a real simple mesh real quick so I can test my test the guy in game. So once you have the armature, select the object, then select the armature, Control P, empty groups, very important. Use empty groups. Yeah, I'm rigging him from scratch because the other skeleton that he came with was just like not ideal. I didn't want to work with that. So I think I can do it myself a little faster and better. Okay, next, once it's been parented, mesh. Oh my god, look at all these vertex groups from the old skeleton. Get rid of all of that stuff. Oh, body. Okay, so for head, let's just do all of these. Pop those in the head. Everything else, pop that in the body. Oh, shoot, I forgot to turn on screencast keys. Sorry if anybody was like relying on that. Okay. And let's check. It might be a little too big over there on the side. Because if I do a bunch of stuff. Oh no, just okay. Let's try like tab. That's not that bad. I thought it might be too distracting. Object mode, select the armature, pose mode. Okay, this stretches. So this is what I'm looking for. I'm using a flex skeleton for this guy, and a flex skeleton means that the mesh can do this. It can stretch as it deforms. So I've got that set up the way I want. I'm gonna go back into object mode, select the mesh. Now I need to export this guy. Rigging is the most fun part of this. If I have to make an enemy and I don't get to rig it, I'm not gonna make it. Export skeleton. It's gonna be G Ongold scale. Custom path. Nope, don't optimize. Folder. Objects, object and Ongold. Uh-oh. Oh no. Mask has more than 256 colors or is part of a shared palette. Frog mask 01. Okay. This is why I like to do this test, because you can see if your model builder made any goofy mistakes. Frog mask 01, color index 8. This can just be RGBA. That's fine. That's not a big problem. Blame CI8 for being default, yeah. Yeah, rigging is like therapy for me. All right, now let's include it. Include as C. And I'm not going to forget this time. Include the object in the header. Let's just do a quick compile test. Actually, I need to do a whole disk clean because I'm on a new branch. Sorry, this is gonna take like 2 minutes. Will there be any non-terrifying enemies in Indigo? Yes. Have you seen the spark ball? That guy's pretty unterrifying. It's just a little ball of electricity that floats around and zaps you. It's super basic. Like there's not a lot going on to it. Just it's on its own. It's not really a threat, but combined with other enemies in the room, it makes the situation a little more interesting. IMO. Octorobe. Okay, what's your definition of not terrifying? Pre-deads? Disgusting. No, I veto. If I have veto powers, I'm veto. Oh, spoilers. Get rid of this. Combat arena. Good luck, Isuya. Ice arrows can weaken the electric spark monsters. There's only one damage type that the electric spark monsters are killable by. Oh, I wonder what it is. What damage type could it be? Can't tell you. It's taking forever to build. Sorry, I should have done this before I started streaming. Foot. Foot damage. Oh, Hisuya, did you put on our to-do list that we need to revisit all the damage tables and make sure every enemy is updated for like shock damage and stuff? Thanks, babe. Completely forgot about all that. Oh, I forgot to turn off the music. Pause. I cannot have that music play every single time I start this scene. Horse race, no. Custom, no music. Also, my actor didn't, Oh wait, maybe I just forgot to export the scene. Let me try again. And let me turn off building audio. There he is. That's where the frog will be in a moment. It's good music. I can't listen to that those opening notes every single time. It's just a little much. Okay, let's steal. What was the enemy that I just made? The Deku Worm. Let's steal from the Deku Worm. Let's go to its init function. I want all of this stuff. Except we're not a G Deku Worm scale, we're a G Tongold scale. We don't have G Deku Worm scale num limbs, we have G Tongold scale num limbs. We don't have any of that stuff set up yet. This guy's gonna have 2 colliders. Let's have it use a sphere. It can use a sphere collider for the tongue attack, and just a cylinder otherwise. So I'm not going to use joint sphere. You can get rid of that. Alright, let's check Deku Worm draw. And we'll just do the basic draw OPA. We don't have any overrides yet. Those are going to be null, and then I need to grab the joint table and the morph table, pop that into the actor struct. And again, this is G Tongold scale num limbs. G Tongold scale, joint table, morph table. Yes. Okay. See if I did it right. Yeah, thanks. I really like this shield as well, Blade. It was partially made with AI. Wall Masters will be in the game so I can get easily scared. Some horror map? Yes. I won't say anything other than yes. Oh, I forgot the skeleton. You can't animate without a skeleton. There you go. Oh my god. What an unfortunate pose for this guy to be loaded up in. Oh man. Right up the anus. Okay. So the frog is too big. Oh, he's also off center. Did I forget to? Dang it, I think I did. Hang on, let me put his origin. What is this? What is this? What is this, disconnected foot? Oh my god, this model. This one too? Oh my goodness. How's the other foot? Is the other foot messed up too? Sure is. Dude, the feet have to be connected. Giant frog would be a good boss. Yeah. You're not wrong. Oh man, I don't like this. It's all like not... I don't like this rest pose at all. Okay, we'll use... the feet aren't even. They're not even. Make that foot just a little bigger. No, I need to drag all this stuff down too. Nope, that's not what I want. Just gonna eyeball it. Get it close enough. This mesh. I don't like it, Sam. I am. All right, we'll put the origin right here between the heels. Yeah, this is probably just a vanilla frog model with some tweaks and better textures. So if you want to blame somebody, blame whoever authored this frog 25 years ago or whatever. Okay. There we go. Man, this foot just clips. You know what? Does this guy have a... Yeah, he does. Okay. We are just gonna do this. Delete. That one's not. There's like a little necklace thing here. Dude, look, this is just still even crooked, man. I wonder how they posed stuff. Because, like, there's no way... I mean, even with the tools they had back in the day, somebody is seeing this and be like, hey, this is not straight. Let me just rotate that just a couple... Yeah, they would have fixed that. Okay. Let's delete these. Try to line this up a little better. Let's make this a clean mirror. Oh. Darn. Oh man, I really don't want to have to re-topologize this. Whatever. Wait, can I just dissolve? Sure, that looks okay. That one doesn't. Oh, that's why it's at an angle. Should have known. Let's flatten this up a little. Okay, there we go. Now I can resume my bisection. Oh, I missed one. Oh wait, no, that does happen. Okay, we're still good. Okay, so now we have half of a frog. Yeah, this is a frog slash toad. Oh, no, I killed the hand. Hang on. Okay. Okay, half a frog. What is this? Oh, that's the other arm. Oh my god, look at this joint. What a nightmare. Yeesh. Let's tidy that up just a smidgen. Did I add a seam? I sure did. Let's do it again without correct face attributes. Pull that up. And we'll pull that one over. That looks better. No Espanol, Sal. Sorry. It's not good enough to communicate verbally with. I can read it okay, but I can't speak it. Custom wildlife? Yeah, definitely custom wildlife. Okay. First, I need to clear the parent. Should have known that was going to happen. All right, and let's pop on a mirror and turn on clipping. Bring that together. Just barely. Cool, and apply that. Okay, now we have a symmetrical frog. Oh, the feet, or the hands, I guess, are not good. Let's bring this up. Connect this. Okay, I'm happy with that. Am I actually, though? I don't think I am. Yeah, I don't think I am. I'm gonna bring this up just a smidge. And then I'm gonna pull this down just a smidge. And then this is gonna be even with the ground there. I wonder if these pixel adjustments even matter. Does it spit acid? We don't know. All we know so far is that it does a tongue attack. Okay. Merge any. Okay. Select mesh, select the armature. Empty groups. Select the mesh again. Select all the stuff that should be in the head. put it in the head. Everything else goes in the body. Yes, okay. Now let's export him with a more reasonable scale, the scale of 100. Object mode, select the armature, export skeleton. See how this goes. Bigger than Link, I could see him slurping Link up and spitting him out like Okay, this feels like a reasonable size compared to Link. Let me come underneath here. He's like, yeah, this is a pretty good size, right? What do you guys think? I feel like this is good. I'm gonna leave it as that unless there's any like violent objections. Yeah, it's tilted because I don't have any animations on it. So first, include mod assets, objects, spec, source, Tongold, initial commit. Giant boss? Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, just like the Deku Worm, CDI Fails is the one that made this model. Okay. Now we need to rig it for real. Delete. Delete. So we got our root here. Oh my god. Just like the more I look at this mesh, the sadder I get. Okay, I guess. Let's put the hip there. Alt J, Control T. In edit mode? What does that do? Alt J, Control T. Oh, just the retopology. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I didn't really change much though. Tries to quads? Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. Oh man, do I have a? No, I don't have a good reference for this, so I'm just gonna do it by hand. Pop that guy there. This is gonna be thigh.l. This is gonna be leg.l. Leg.l. Maybe right here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make this. No, I'm not. This is gonna be .l. Okay, and let's move this. This needs to go like here in the ankle. This needs to go over here. And that needs to go there. And this music is good, huh? Will the mod be playable on Wii U? You might be the only person that's going to play it on Wii U, but yeah, it should work. If it works, it's because Wii VC, regular Wii VC is a supported target. So I can't imagine it's going to be a whole lot different for Wii U, right? Okay, kind of want this to be more like there. Maybe there. Yeah, I like how that's positioned. Okay. Man, I hate the base pose of this mesh. Ugh. Hey, Stuart, how you doing? Man, how am I gonna do this? Let's try. Let's duplicate this guy and rotate it. Like such as. Let me kill this roll. 387, that's not okay. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain to rig. Been difficult to accommodate system limitations? No, not really. It's pretty fun actually. Working within constraints leads to some interesting solutions. God, this mesh. Okay, whatever. We'll just move on. All right, let's get a shoulder in here. I can't imagine I'm going to be doing a lot of like, oh my God, what are these? Can't imagine I'm going to be doing a whole lot of animation on the forearms, but whatever. This is a shoulder. Oh, did not mean to do that. There we go. This is arm upper. Dude, he's got... This mesh has too many joints. How would you say this ride's been so far? I know it's not over yet, but you know, nice to kind of look back every once in a while. Yeah, it's been great. There's been a couple parts that I was not a huge fan of, but overall it's been like a net good thing in my life, so I'm happy with that. Is that long thing a tongue or a nose? It's a tongue. Put this arm lower. Hand. No, it's just, it doesn't have too many bones. It's just the fingers were throwing me for a loop here. You know what? I'm getting rid of this. I'm gonna repose this guy and then set up my IK. Right, let's do the head. Let's pop this bad boy like right here. We'll do the second one. Head. And you know what? I'm actually gonna flip this bone. Do I want to do that? No, I don't. But I do want to see what it's... Yeah, it's in world space. I'm just gonna leave it in world space. Okay, now the moment we've all been waiting for. Tongue time. Oh, I'm way behind on chat. Let me read real quick. What kind of noise y'all got planned? We don't have any noise. We'll do sound effects as we go, though. What's your background with this stuff? Ever modded before? No, I've never modded before, but I've been a programmer all my life. I started programming when I was about 14, and I'm 31 now. So over 15 years, I've been programming. I'm also a programmer professionally. Do you think game dev would interest me after this project? Yeah, it's a funny story. I actually got started programming because I wanted to make games. And when I was doing my undergraduate degree, I went to GDC, which is the Game Developers Conference in San Francisco. And I met a bunch of people in the industry, and pretty much every single person I talked to was like, do not go into game dev. And I was really shocked by it, but like, and it wasn't just one person. Like I met like 10 different people who are in industry were all like actively discouraging me from going into the field. So like, oh, okay. And that really like made me reevaluate what I wanted to do. So I pivoted. Instead of doing game dev, I got into security, and I've been doing computer security ever since. But game dev has always been like that itch at the back of my mind, you know? So this has been the outlet all these years later, finally getting to do it. And honestly, I'm glad I listened to them. The game industry, like the AAA game industry, is not something that I really want to be a part of. So doing it as a hobby for fun, much better for me. Much better for me. Anyway, tongue time. Ooh, it's all the way up here? Well, I guess that makes sense. The tongue's pretty deep inside your mouth, right? Oh, this is the base of the tongue? Problem is, I don't want this many bones in the tongue. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna repose this guy. And then I'm gonna rig him, I'm gonna repose him. Honestly, I should have used the other rig to pose. It's too late now. We get to do this work twice. Okay. I don't really like where I put his head bone. Wait, what is this? Oh no, this is the tongue base. Okay, yeah, I do. I like where I put it. Pop that, grab that vert right there. Jaw lower. Yeah, I'm gonna move the base of his head to right here. No. Right here. Yeah. No, right here. Keep second guessing myself. Ugh. It really doesn't matter because I'm gonna have to re-rig him. So I should just stop. There we go. Okay. No, metal process, it's not about having the smarts. Like with anything, it's just practice. A lot of time. If you put in the time, you can do it. There's nothing special about what I'm doing here. I just decided that I was gonna put in the time to learn it, you know? Gecko noises, might use gecko noises. I like doing the cursor. And also, I'm editing the armature, not the mesh. Okay. I can't remember. Do I symmetrize before I... I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it this way. No, surely I have to symmetrize before. Oh, this is a symmetrical mesh. I don't know. I'm gonna do it before. Boom. Now I got the other side of him. He's probably gonna need a spine. God, this is a tricky little feller to rig, honestly. Okay. I'm unhappy with my choices to not just use the vanilla rig that came with this guy. Like, look at this. Look at this vert just like up in here. This mesh is anti-fun. I think I did those two. What? This is an extremely unfriendly mesh to work with. Do I have one right there? Yep, sure do. In there. Really, that one shouldn't be part of it. Yeah, I did put these. Okay. Let's do the tongue. Oh my god, I'm getting lost. I'm very close to throwing in the towel and giving up and going back to the original. I didn't know what I was in for. Hey Tadashi, welcome to Suffering. Okay. Oh no. Body. Oh no, this is body. This is going in the body. Whose idea was this to do this frog? I'm not happy with my choices. Where is the head? Dude, I don't have a group for head? What are these? Oh, that's the base of the tongue. That should be part of the jaw. Okay, let's see how this deforms. Huh? Okay. Forgot my parenting. Thigh is parented to the hip, and the hip is parented to the body. Shoulder parented to the body. Arm upper parented to shoulder. Head to body. Tongue base to head. Tongue base of 1 to tongue base. Jaw lower to head. Thigh to hip. Hip to body. Arm to shoulder. Shoulder to body. Okay. Something is not correct. Oh, body's not deformed. So let me just go through all of these to make sure. Tongue isn't properly aligned with the mouth. Yeah. Okay, root, not deform. Body, hip is not deform. Thigh is. Leg, good. Shoulder, not. Arm upper, yes, yes, yes. Yes, tongue base. That is deform. Lower. Okay. I think we got it. There we go. Now this whole guy moves. And yep, that's moving the body. That's moving the head. Looking good, looking good. There's the tongue. Cool. Jaw. The inside of his mouth is not modeled. Oh no. That's a problem. I kind of need that modeled. Maybe I can just put the tongue inside. Yeah, thanks a lot, Xblood. Take care. Okay, let's check the arms. That one looks okay. Looking good. Yeah, I don't care about the toes. Am I happy with that? Is it symmetrical at least? Yeah, it is. Okay. Think it probably was. What probably was? Oh, you think the mouth was modeled? And I botched it? Uh-oh. Oh no! That's tragic. Thanks, Shoopy. Okay, so it's connected at this one. Neck, neck, that's the first one past the head. So this and this. Let's do the upper mouth first. Hang on, first, let's get this tongue out of the way. Get the armature out of the way. Mouth. Okay. Yeah, I'm in too deep. I don't want to start over. Okay, I'll fix the UVs someday. Uh-oh. I didn't add any vertices, I just added a face. Dude, mouths are not fun. Oh, I guess I didn't. Wait, what is this line? This line is nothing. Delete that line. Oh, this is just the wrong normal. Yeah, this guy. What's this over here on the side? Oh, okay. Dude, still? Oh. This is the worst mistake I've ever made. Where's the top of the mouth? Oh, I bet that was that line that I was like, oh, I don't need this line, and I just deleted it. That's exactly what it was. There we go. Mouth. Thanks for stopping in, Harrison. Yeah, okay. There's the mouth. I will, yeah, fix the UV someday. Okay. Actually, I better just fix the UVs now, otherwise I'm not going to do it. Let's open the sky up. Oh, bummer. I see. I need some more geometry here. Come on, snap. Snap. Why? Vertex. Okay, what? The vertex snapping just like broken? Huh? Okay, did I break vertex snapping somehow? Why won't anything snap? Okay, that snaps. That snaps. Oh. That's right. Snapping doesn't work in this mode. Yeah. There we go. I did it. First try. What is this, mouth? What is the mouth? Mouth. Frog tongue. That's good. That's good enough, right? What is this angle? Why is that such a wacky angle? Whatever. I don't care. I can tell CDI is just like rolling over in his grave right now, watching me try to do this. And let's just make these guys small on the sides. Good enough. Good enough, I say. Demo is basically a test demo. Yeah, the first demo is like a tech demonstration. The one that we're working on right now, that's going to be coming out in like a month, is more of a complete experience of like the first 2 to 4 hours of the game, depending on how good you are at Zelda. Okay. Okay, good milestone. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, 1 minute, 1.5 minutes. I'll be back. I'm back. All right. Let's see if I can remember how to do IK on a digitigrade. Oh, I need control bones. Let's just do straight back and see how bad it is. No, I'm just gonna tweak. I'm just gonna tweak the foot. I'm not gonna do this. It's at too weird of an angle. I'm just gonna I'll pose the heel and then I'll fix the foot. It's gonna be a little annoying. But because it's at such like an extreme angle. Yeah. Hello again, Velsabin. Played the demo yesterday and it was very cool. Thank you. I appreciate that, Darkon. We have a whole bunch of hopefully fun stuff in store for the next chapter, Indigo Chapter 2. Would I buy a bag of gummy Zelda candy? Probably not. Yeah, we've still got Lizalfos and Dianalfos. Erelfos, that's an interesting idea. Okay, I'm happy with the legs. This guy's got a belly. Huh? Oh man, should I do IK on the arms? I probably want to so that I don't have to... Because I want to have ground contact with the arms. Okay, I'm happy with how that's deforming. I don't know what a Retroid Pocket 3 Plus is. What will you plan on having in your demo? The team is working on a whole bunch of stuff. hopefully you like it. Should be fun. What a goofy little feller. All right, he needs some more bones in his back region, or actually maybe it's okay. You know what? What if I do a copy rotation on that hip? No, that's a terrible idea. Okay, he's deforming pretty good. Oops, I wanted to set up IK on the arms, that's right. Man, how to do this? Kermit looking good. That deforms okay. Right, the main thing I need to fix though is the tongue. Because I need this to be basically one bone. Man, actually, okay, I need to think about this. CDI, are you here? They need brainstorm with me. I want to do the tongue attack, right? Maybe only the tip of the tongue. Like, let me disconnect this. So like maybe for the tongue attack, right? He's set up in a mode like this. This is coming out. He's ready. I do a pose like this, and then I can just extend the tip, the tongue tip bone, and keep these other segments. Because I think basically my question is, should the long tongue be just flopping out all the time? Or should it only come out when he does a tongue attack? Because if we want to let it flop out and hang out all the time, Then I'm gonna keep these extra bones in it. Yeah, I kind of like the floppy too. Okay. I did think I wanted to add. I'm gonna add an upper body and a lower body. And the skeleton is it's a lot. It's gonna be body lower, body upper. Parent. Shoulder is going to body upper. Head, parent that to oh, it's hidden. I won't let me do it if it's hidden. Body upper, shoulder, body upper, shoulder, body upper. Oh, that's missed that one. So we got root, body lower, the hips, body upper, shoulder, head, then the tongue and the jaw, and the arm. And then we got our control bones here. Have I tried out Unreal or Unity before? Not in any serious capacity, just kind of messing around with them. The only engine I've spent a significant amount of time in is Godot. What a guy. Okay, I don't like where that bone is positioned. It's not deforming very well. Actually, let me try putting this like right here. No. Here? There we go. That's a little better. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Godot's a lot of fun. And it's open sourced, which is why I like it. Okay. Let's make opposed animation. Let's do the idle. So idle's the easiest. Hang on, before I do this rig is complicated enough. I want to make some custom shapes. If your rig is not trivial, I recommend doing this. So I'm gonna make a new collection called shapes, and I'm going to add a not a circle. I'm out of plane. So this will be my leg controllers. So I can delete only faces, and that'll leave me with... Oh wait, why is that so high up in the air? That's not what I want. Mulligan. Delete. Cursor to world origin. Add. Mesh. Plane. Delete only faces. There we go. And I'm going to duplicate this, scale it in a little bit, something like that. Kind of get a shape going like that, something there. And then in pose mode, I can select my control bone here, Control IK foot L. Viewport display custom object, and I can select that guy. Do the same for this one. Give that a better name. And this as well. This is purely cosmetic, but it makes things a little easier. See what you're doing. Bring the scale on this guy down a bit. All right. And the bones I don't need to worry about. Actually, let me make a shape for that one too. What's it called when, what's a word that covers both hand and foot? What's that word? It's not digit, that's like finger. And it's not limb, because it's your whole arm. But isn't there a word that means both hand and foot? I'm just calling it hand. Appendages? I feel like appendage is also too much. Extremity? I don't know. If Link kisses the frog, will it turn into a princess? No. Moving these guys into a different bone layer because I'm probably never going to touch them. Do I need this bone? This tongue base bone? I don't think I do, actually. Yeah, I don't think I do. I'm gonna get rid of it. Tongue base. What is this parented to? Parented to head. Take tongue base 01. Parent that to the head. And then just delete this bone. Yeah. I don't like how the... Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. The rotation on these guys are way not good. Let's do this. Yeah, that's gonna work. Those on layer 2. Let's add a circle. Shape.rot. Thanks, Egner. Yeah, take it easy. Very therapeutic. Much better. Pop these guys on layer 2. Rigging therapy. One sec, dog. This enemy's name? Tongold. Yes, it is. It's a dog. She needs to go potty outside. input display telling us what you're pressing. Yeah, it's a Blender add-on called Screencast Keys. So yeah, it shows all my mouse and keyboard presses. What is this thing? It is going to be a frog as soon as I get done with the rigging process. Uh-oh. I lose a bone? This will not be a boss. This is just going to be a regular enemy for now. A little too long. You know what? I'm just gonna leave these. As octahedral. Okay. Okay, let's make some bone groups. This is gonna be root. And I always make my root green. Don't know why. And I always make my IK controllers. These are always yellow. Tweak rots. How about orange? And these guys are gonna be white. Jaw. Or pink? Purple? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, for now. I'll leave these guys as their blue. Okay. There we go. He poses pretty well. There's some janky geometry, especially in the this region. But I don't see anything that's like catastrophically wrong. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn on keying, active keying set, location rotation. Oh, shoot. I almost forgot. Select all the bones. Control R, XYZ Euler. Don't forget that. Otherwise, your graph editor is going to be so annoying. Let's lower this guy down a smidgen. Cool. Got our first little bit of animation here, finally. Let's make sure it works in game. Export animation G toggled underscore. Custom path, we're going to drop that into our object and toggled folder. Export. And then in our object, include G toggled. Toggled. Can I not spell? Idle. There we go. Idle anim.h. All right. Let's steal all this stuff from the Deku worm. And toggled anim. Idle. Toggled anim. Toggled anim. Idle. This is a loop, and we'll do 2 interpolation frames. And we'll start with the... Let's see how Snapdragon does this. It does use the address. Okay. Do nothing. Scale anime update is what advances the animation to the next frame. Oh, okay. Boy. It's been a long time coming. But finally, let's see how he looks in game with his little cute little idle animation. Dang it. My controller died, as it had been so long since I tested it. Hey, buddy. That's not correct at all. The root's going up and down. Check my armature. What the heck is this bone? Shape.ik? Oh my gosh, no, this is control ik put L. Huh. Later, Coca-Cola. Export that again. Let me change my facing angle in here. Okay, this is not good. It's not what I want. You can see in Blender, it looks normal. Why, hang on, why is this happening? I'm confused. I'm confused, team. I don't understand what's happening. What have we done wrong? He's just floating. Yeah, no kidding, Shoopy. All right. Bro's just vibing, leave him be. Maybe the code from Deku isn't compatible? I hope not. I don't want to believe that you might be right, so I'm going to pretend that you're not. It's like only the root bone is transforming. Let me try a different idol. It should be compatible. It should be the same between the worm and this guy. Nothing is anything. Okay. I'm officially extra confused. What am I doing wrong? Let's just try it clean. I gotta do a full clean. Let's take this will take a sec. I don't know. Whenever the first rule of OOT modding is if something happens that doesn't make any sense at all, try doing a full clean and make sure you don't have like a stale file sitting around somewhere that's for some reason not getting rebuilt when it should be. Hopefully this is it. Oh, forgot I messed up the make file. If it's math related, I'm in real trouble, Artisan. Nothing really? Come on. Let me look at the export. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Guys, this is painful. I forgot to re-export the skeleton after I rigged it again. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Uh-oh. This is a worse problem. Tonight's not going well, fellas. Oh, come on. What am I doing now? Joint buff numb. This joint numb? This is another stale. Has to be. I'm intimately familiar with that crashed debugger screen, unfortunately. I see it all the time. Okay, that looks a lot more correct. Ooh, this guy's got a lot of limbs. That's a lot. Can probably get rid of 4. Bring that down to 20, 22. Because I probably don't need the shoulders and the hips. There we go. First, let's go ahead and make some changes to the skeleton. I'm going to get rid of the shoulder bones. So the arm upper is going to be parented directly to body upper. Likewise, the thigh is going to be parented directly to body lower. Okay. Now let's fix our weights. I think we only have to fix... Oh no, maybe we're good. Looks good. Looks good. Cool. Let me just do a quick check. Make sure all the verts are accounted for. So I'm gonna select every vertex group and then hide them all and see if there's anything left. Nope, got them all. Good, we're good. All right, let's do that idle animation again. Idle. We only care about our control layer. Delete all these. Key here. 41, frame 21. And let's bring the root down. He's gonna have a pretty exaggerated idle because he's a frog. Actually, I forgot one step. This jaw needs to be open. Put it right there. Duplicate these keyframes. Oh, I don't... The screencast key's not... Yeah, it's on. Huh. Weird. I don't know why you can't see it in this page. Sorry about that. If you have any questions about what I'm doing in this part, hotkey-wise, just tell me. Because you can't see what's going on. Have them squat. Hey, Furion, how you doing? Glad you could make it. Let's bring his head up just a smidge. Actually, wouldn't it be better? Maybe he curls it up. Oh god, this is so gross. Maybe not that much. Let's see how that looks. It's a little too much on the hippiness. He doesn't need to come down that low. Let's just bring him down to like right here. Oh, I don't... The tongue is so nasty, huh? Who made the model? CDI Fails made this model. It was based off of the Ocarina of Time frog. Okay. Oh, first. Export the new skeleton. Now... export the new animation. Check out the Deku Toad from Twilight Princess. There's a Deku Toad? I don't remember that. Really? Deku Toad? Oh no! I've ruined him. God, why am I having so much trouble with this one? 22 limbs. Yeah, it looks fine. Looks fine to me. This is what progress looks like. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, at last. There he is. Finally. Nothing else is set up. Yeah, this feels like an appropriate size. And his feet are not clipping. Okay. Milestone. Milestone. Commit. As soon as you get to a working state, commit. So you can revert back to something that you know works. I like to see the end of the tongue curl with the animation. Looks a bit static. Okay, I can bring this guy in a little more. The problem, I only have so many things to work with here, so I can pull that up like that. Still looks pretty static though, huh? What if it's fairly straight down here? Maybe if I offset this part? Like it curls first? Something like that? Doesn't look much like a toad? What do you mean? Looks exactly like a toad. He's gross? Yeah, it kind of is. The second bone from the tip could be rotated more. You want to do something like this? Problem is, like, I'm running out of geometry here. You like something like that, Derek? I think the tip curls a bit too inward. You guys are killing me. I'm getting contradicting feedback. How's that? Mask almost looks hookshotable. Oh, sorry. No offense taken. Yeah, I don't remember the Twilight Princess Deku Toad. All right, is this good for the tongue curl? Are you satisfied? I'm gonna say that looks pretty good to me. Are you, Derek? Are you happy with the tongue? Let's see it in game. Oh yeah, he will definitely have a tongue attack. That's like the most important thing. Okay. Let's do some polish. We need, what do we need? We need the focus position. I'm just gonna grab that from Deku Worm. Finally, now that we've got the rig, we can like really start moving here. This is not Deku Worm. This is gonna be N Tongold. Always return 0 at the end of your override limb draws, otherwise it will not draw the limb. Post limb draw. If limb index equals what is the limb that we want for the head? Head limb. This math back 3F copy. I want to be doing this in override limb draw. S0 back. Math. No, matrix. Matrix Molt Vec 3F. That's what I want. Source is gonna be S0 Vec. The dest is gonna be this actor focus pause. Yeah, that's what I want. That should move the Navi Z targeting thing into his head. Cool if you could grab Link's shield. I don't know if I want to have him like take. It's still like in his butt. I don't want that. Is this triggering for his head? Cut the frog's tongue off and use it as a whip? Way too complicated. What is tonight's enemy? This is the Tongold. It is a wood frog. Huh, why am I still like in his butt? Is the head limb never getting drawn? Does the head limb not have anything? No, it does. It does, right? Head limb. Yeah, it's got all this stuff, right? Head. It's got tons. It's got all this. Why isn't the head getting drawn? I mean, it is getting drawn, but... T-form, yeah. Looks good. Can you give them custom Navi descriptions? Oh yeah. You have a good if you guys have a good idea for what the Navi description, the Navi text should be for this enemy, share it in chat and I will put it into the game and show you. All right, let me I guess I'll try tongue base. I don't know why that's not. Chung base 01. Try that one. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm not calling this function anywhere. This is a rough night. Call that function. Put it right here. So the way these override limb draw and post limb draw, when you draw a skeleton, you pass it in all the stuff that it needs, and then there's optional parameters for override and post. What override does is when that limb is being drawn, it will call override limb draw, and you can make any modifications to the model space matrix at that point if you want, which is what I'm doing right here. I'm not modifying the model space matrix, but I'm using the current model space matrix to store the head position into the focus position. The problem was I wasn't calling it. This was still null, and I need to do the same for post limb draw. That's why that wasn't working, if anybody was curious. What would Saria say if we told her we're killing the local wildlife? Get out of here. Is the fairy in this game supposed to be tail? Yes. Mr. Indigo X, love your name. Nice. Now it's being set right into the base of his neck. That's what I want to see. That is exactly what I want to see. I want this to be head limb though. Hey Manuel. Thanks for stopping in. Tail a bit of sass? Actually, no. So we're kind of that doesn't look good at all. I'm going back to the tongue. Tail is kind of timid at first. You know, he's nervous, he's shy, he's not really sure of himself. Leaks. Did I leak something? Uh-oh. Am I in trouble, Hisuya? Use Z targeting to avoid its long tongue. I don't know. I'm not really sure about these ones. These Navi hints. But let's do the Navi hint right now. That'll be fun. Navi enemy ID. This is going to be Navi enemy Tangled. Hey, it's the funny number, Tangled, lucky number. Navi enemy Tangled. Willing to drop 1K for all of the tail text. Tongue-related hints are a bit too obvious to use as hints. Yeah, maybe. One thing saying how their general attitude would be very spoilery, but I don't know. Lol. Funny, he is a tongue enemy too. Not correct. 1 more month, zip that mouth. Dude, I don't know if we're gonna make it by April 1st. We still have a lot to do. I feel like we're a little behind. Oh, come on, puppy. Puppy is up. Luna, enough. Luna, enough, please. It's okay. It's just a... I forgot. It was my food. I ordered dinner. She was letting me know that it was here. She's a mess. It's only 8:20. I know, girl. My dog is a Belgian Malinois, and she is extremely a lot. There we go. Description sucks? You think so? I haven't seen a winner in chat yet, so until I see a good one, that's what we got. All right, let's do another animation. Actually, I take that back. Let's do head tracking. Take care, Shoopy. Hopefully next time you see this guy, he'll be pretty complete. Okay, that is not the right axis. It attacks with its tongue, so watch out. Yeah, that's pretty basic, but Tail worrying about being eaten is pretty funny. You know what? I didn't really I didn't register this, but yeah, Tail is kind of like a fly. Like what? Okay, my rotations are very wrong. Let's try Rot Y. It seems hopping mad. Okay. I can do a poll with some of the best ones. That's no, that's not correct. L target? What is L target? There we go. Why is this Z-Rod though? Does this have like some crazy roll on it? No, it's roll 0. I don't fully understand. Lore from the text is instead of being funny. No, that's good, Artisan. I like some enemies to just be kind of goofy, but other ones I like you know, you gotta have a good balance. Okay, so Rot Z is Y. Rot X. Let's see how that looks. That looks pretty good. Sorry, I keep like tapping back to OBS to mute myself so I can take a bite of my dinner. Please remove the duplicated Goron sample. I know. I hate that. I don't know where we introduced that problem, but it hasn't been a problem yet. So just kind of leaving it. Yeah, Bloodborne of the Grave. Okay, I kind of hate his feet. The feet are like a different color. Right? Shaded texture cut out. I think that's just the texture itself is a different color. No, it's not due to vertex color. It's just kind of a hard seam right here. That's kind of ugly. Yeah, that's beyond my ability to fix. So I'm gonna leave that for CDI fails if he wants to fix it someday. Luna, get off the counter, good girl. Okay, what should we do next? Let's do maybe a death. Should we do a death animation and wire up the colliders and stuff? That'll kind of make it start to feel like a real enemy. Yeah, I don't want to do bombs, because you're not going to have bombs when you first encounter this guy. The first time you see this thing, you're going to have Deku Nuts, Deku Sticks, Boomerang, and Sword. So I think it's going to be an enemy that's just weak to sword damage. Okay. What can we do for a death? What if we make him stand up? Hang on, let me add a floor. Let's straighten out the tongue. If you died, your tongue would be straight. Or would it curl? Would it curl in on itself? I don't know. We'll think about that later. Let's lift one leg up. It's like rotate him onto his I love posing. Sorry, I'm not caught up on chat. Yeah, I'm gonna have him stand up like this and do a 360 and then fall over. He's gonna turn 360 degrees around and then walk away. I think I want the tongue to fold up on itself. There we go. We'll just hide the tongue. Could you have multiple death animations and pick one at random? Yes, absolutely, I could do that. But that's a lot of work. This needs to come out pretty fast. This is gonna be like 2 frames. Because you're gonna hit this guy. Yeah, let's try 2 frames. Yeah, that feels about right. Ah, and he's gonna spin and fall over. Okay, there's the spin. Way too slow right now, but I'll fix that in a sec. Oh, God. He's gonna sink into the ground a little bit. Maybe one arm will just be like sticking up. I don't really like splaying his legs so wide at all. Actually, let me like cross that over. Yeah. Man, you know what? Maybe just not falling on his back. That will look less obscene. Let's start over. Let's make him fall forward. Oh my God, my bones. We'll stick the tongue out. There we go. There's our crumpled pose. Flop the tongue to the side of the mouth. Still suffering from Dynapoly. Tongue should be a bit S-shaped when he's laying on the ground, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'll try it. You wanna do something like this? Like zigzaggy? Like such as? That looks pretty good. Okay. First, let's fix the spin. Still too slow. Man, really? Just 4 frames? Is that what it's gonna be? Yeah, I guess 4 frames looks okay. Maybe extend these out a smidge. Okay, that's pretty good for the spin. It's pretty quick, with a little bit of easing there at the end. Obviously the rest of it is total garbage. It's GIF. Georg. I think I say Georg. How's this guy gonna fall? What if his body kind of falls first? Okay, I don't like where this leg pose is because it's so different from this one. Let's just bring that straight down. Have him faceplant and then hit feet go up for a second after impact and then plop back down. And then hit feet go up. I don't understand. And this crumple is kind of tricky. Maybe it's this that should be slow. Okay, that looks like hot garbage. Why is it so bad? He's kind of crumpling, not falling forward, you know? Should he be falling more forward? I'm overcomplicating stuff. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Like, that's too fast. Goat. Goat, Adwala, Adala. I don't know what the Family Guy pose is. Okay, let me try. Pulling the hands up. Looks awful. I need these to come more forward. There we go. That's kind of it's getting into the rhythm. Yeah, maybe let's try body bounce. Bounce is a little slow. Now it feels too fast. I want to have this back leg fly up here. Okay, that doesn't needs to happen like way earlier. Like there. Okay, I know this leg kind of sucks, but at the same time it's kind of hilarious. Yeah, it's close. Let me try bringing this in a bit. Give it an extra frame of recovery. You know what? I think what's missing here is the arms are not spread out enough. See how this looks. I think we've got it. I think this is pretty good. Should the arms bounce? I guess they should, huh? Okay, I feel like this is pretty solid. Thoughts? Yeah, I think this works. Sorry, he has more movement than 90% of Zelda enemies. Yeah. 33. I hate ending on a weird number like this. 32 frames? I guess that is a power of 2. Okay. I like it. Let's include it. Death. Death. And we need anim death. Death, no interpolation. This is gonna be once. Death, death, death. Set up death. 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 Let's do play, state, input, press button, D left, and toggled setup death. Okay, let's test that out, see how it looks. I'm just going to trigger the death animation with a D-pad press. Take it easy, Happy TM. Enjoy your MMO. Forgot the controller. All right, let's try it out. Oh god, I forgot that. Help. Yeah, I think it's looking good. Let's wire up the collider. First. Please keep complicating. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be able to make nearly as many enemies as there are in vanilla OOT. So the ones that we do make, I want them to be, you know, like top notch. What's a good reference collider we can use here? I guess the Snapdragon. This is a sphere, but change this. This is going to be a collider cylinder. And I forget how to set up the dimensions for a cylinder. Radius, height, Y shift, and a pause. Radius, height, Y shift, Pause. Let's try 20 and 40. See how that goes. Give the Deku a break. Stops. See, this is all like template stuff, setting up the cylinders. So it's a lot of copy paste. This is collider init and set cylinder. Play collider actor init. This is a collider cylinder. Let's get a check damage in here real quick. Check damage. Just kill him right away for testing. Take care, X-Dude. Yeah, I think I may be approaching a good stopping point as well. Let's try. Let's see how the glider in the death. Oh, I forgot to. Collider destroys cylinder. Okay. See if I did all that on the first try. No. Get player play. Oh, oops. Still? Y shift. Oh. This song is so familiar, but I can't place it. What is this? gross. That's right, Super Mario World. Ugh, feel dumb. Of course, Mario World. Oh, spoilers. I blinked. What were the spoilers? The map select. Could have seen some of the internal names of our other scenes. This seems like kind of an unfair hitbox. Like it's enormous. I think I might have to do a joint sphere for this guy. Like this is certainly too big. But it's positioned on right on the center of his origin, which is between his ankles. Let me try putting it on his head. Game mostly uses cylinders for hitboxes. I'm not sure what's most common, but it supports cylinders, spheres, tries, quads. That's it. Uh-oh. This is I can't do this. Because these are shorts. Cylinders are very common though. Link's hitbox is a cylinder, as you can see. Man, I don't know. I was thinking that I could get away with a sphere, but the more... Or, I'm sorry, get away with a cylinder. But the more I see this guy, I kind of want one sphere for his belly and one sphere for his head. I think I shouldn't try to cut the corner. I'm just gonna do a joint 2 spheres. My hitbox is a cylinder, I bet. Is it harder to use spheres? It's kind of annoying to use joint spheres because they're multiple. But it's not the end of the world. I should be able to figure it out. Hey CDI, it's going okay. Yeah, we'll do hit 7. The issue is I tried to do a cylinder to be easy, and it looked not good. So now I'm doing a joint sphere. It was just not good. Okay. See how that looks? Yeah, the windmill, that's a good question, Liam. The windmill is actually a dynapoly collision, so it's not using colliders, it's using the same type of collision system that scene collision uses, but so that naturally has a ton of triangles. And yeah, it's definitely a contributing factor. Like, checking dynapoly collision is really slow. So what was happening is I could have 4 keys, no windmill, 20 FPS. Add the windmill, 7 FPS. It was horrible. Compiler error. Hey, Ordani. Yeah, it's kind of later than I normally stream. G-Tong Gold Scale body limb. Do I not have a body limb? I thought I did. Object Tong Gold. Oh, that's right. I'm body lower, body upper. Which one's gonna be better? Body lower for sure. Body limb. This is gonna be body lower limb. Let's try that. I could make the keys not check Dynapoly. That's an interesting solution, and just like allow them to fly through the windmill. I did eventually fudge with it enough that I got it working fairly well. Yeah, that's so much better. That's such a better hitbox, right? His head's a little big, and his body's maybe a touch big. No, I think his body's fine, actually. Let's bring his head down just a smidge, though. Maybe like 15. Bubble frog. Yeah, this arena will be in the final game. It's gonna be like a combat gauntlet where you can win prizes. Too small. Maybe just a touch smaller on the body. There we go. Perfect. I mean, what are the chances that you hit that little tiny piece on his back? Yeah, I think that's good enough. There should be one more sphere. Let's add it. Actually, should this be part of the joint sphere? I think this should be a separate sphere, an additional sphere that's not part of the joint sphere, because this is going to have different properties. Yeah, let's do it differently. This is just going to be a collider sphere, and it's going to be tongue collider. Snapdragon uses a sphere. G. Tongue gold scale, and what's the highest bone? I keep forgetting. Tongue base 4. If I was smarter, I would have just named that like tongue tip or something. Yeah, you like the cape? Hey, Silverwolf, how you doing? I doubt any of the original devs have any interest in modding this game. Okay. That would be cool. Yeah, we could maybe have like a simulated cape physics for the robe. Use like Ganondorf's cape. That's such a good idea. I don't need that comment. Cape is one of the most complex actors. It is not. It is not that bad, actually. I actually modded it. I have a video. I think it's like devlog 2, where I show off a mod that I made with a cape, if you want to check that. Did you nail the size you wanted the frog to be first try, or did you end up with more fun sizes again? I'm pretty happy with how it was first try, honestly. I could make him a little bigger. Let's just see what he looks like when he's a little bigger. Oh, that's the other direction. Oh, he's so cute though. Oh man. Yeah, this is too much. This is like way too intimidating. Yeah, too intimidating. All right. Glider update spheres. How does Snapdragon do this? Collider always centered around the body. No. Just does one of these, huh? I shall do the same. What is this? G Tongold Scale Tongue 004 limb? I can never remember. Why is it so difficult for me to remember? Tongue Base 04 limb. Terrible name. Name your variables better. Big Toad. Make him 120? Like 120 scale size? I can try that real quick. I think 100 feels pretty good. Does Visual Studio actually autocomplete the code, or does it just remember what you already copied? This is VS Code, and yes, it does have some real auto-completion. It's like roughly the same height as Link. Here's the side by side. I think I still like him better at 100. I like him being just like a slightly less large than Link. I'm gonna keep it at 100. Good suggestion though. Io. Ao? Ao? I don't know. Will the frog eat him or his shield? Don't think it's gonna eat the shield. That I'm pretty sure about. Okay, post slim. Okay, yeah, tongue collider. No, this needs to be. This tongue collider. Dim. World sphere. Center. X. I think. These are shorts. Let's see if that's in the right place. Yeah, I think this is Megalovania. Model sphere, model pause. Exact sphere of source. This is gonna be do this like such as. Try that. Oh wait, I'm not turning it on. That's why it's not working. Ugh. Will this game feature only adult Link? Yes. Only adult Link, takes place about 20-30 years after Majora's Mask. There we go. Is it? Is that the right bone? Tongue base 4, yeah. This is a pretty small one. This was way too big. Let's make that 5. Let's see how that looks. What will you work on after Tongue Gold? I don't know. Cool. Yeah. Glad you can get something out of it, Ordani. That's not the correct location. It's like one. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Tongue base 4. That's what I picked, right? Tongue base 4, tongue base 4. Yeah, this will run on original hardware. Enemy request, Buzz Blobs and Cukemen. We already have the Buzz Blobs. Probably will not see the Cane of Samaria. To be honest, I don't really think it's that interesting of an item. Why is this in the wrong place? Okay, and let me just try just to see what happens here. What about Redead Knights? I don't know what a Redead Knight is. Who wouldn't want to cast block? It's definitely going the wrong direction. Nope, that's not correct. Okay. Let's try another approach. Let's push this forward a little bit on the Z in model sphere. Yeah, sorry Yasmin, I think it's more of a 2D item. I don't really have a good idea about how that could translate into 3D. Why is it just in the wrong spot? Sun Mask and Moon Mask. Obtainable and wearable with special powers. It's an idea. Where to go? Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay, it's not Z. How about making crates for floor switches? Not sure what you mean. Is the milk that gives Link infinite magic possible? Yes. In fact, we might already have an infinite magic buff. That is a secret in the demo that you'll have to try to figure out how to obtain if you want infinite magic. Sword beam attack? I think it's been done in some other projects, and to be honest, I don't really like how it looks and how it plays. It feels kind of clunky, so it's not for me. I don't really have a whole lot of interest in doing a sword beam attack. I think there's a reason they scrapped it. And it was a good reason, IMO. Okay, okay. It's like 150. Cool. That's our little thing. Okay. Let's do some hacks. Can get rid of all of this. I just want to see how easy this is going to be to do. Yeah, the hitbox is not perfect, but it's good enough. It's good enough for what I need it to do. Do you use Git? Absolutely. I use Git every single day of my life for the past 20 years. Maybe not 20 years. Past 10 years. All right, how can I put... Let's do this. Is this model space pot? I guess we'll find out. Let's see what happens when I do that. Get a job, loser. I know. I don't actually know how to do this, and it's might take me a while to figure out, so I don't want to futz around with it too long on stream. Floppy looking tongue, huh? Watching me putz around is why you're here. Not to this degree. I'm gonna give this a couple of attempts, and if I can't, it's not doing what I want it to do. Yeah, Greg, we've got ideas for the ghost ship. Let's see how this looks. Change up my weights a little bit. Considered recreating Sheikah stones from OoT and MM for the 3DS. I never played OoT or MM 3D. Okay. I do think that arrows kind of cover the sword beam as a dedicated item. Okay. Any plans for bokoblins? I really want to add bokoblins, the ones like the archer ones, because I think I want like a ranged enemy that is a little more sophisticated than just like a Deku scrub or something. Cool. Okay, so that is doing what I want. This is the right limb. Bokoblins, yeah. I never played Minecraft 1.20. I don't know. The problem, Silverwolf, is I don't have a 3DS. Maybe it's the scale. I played Minecraft. It's not 1.20. Would it be possible to use the code for the hook shot? No. That is getting into another world of things that I don't want to do. Okay, this is kind of my idea for the tongue. You can see I've got the math wrong. Surprise, I have the math wrong. But yeah, see how it's kind of stretching out the tip of his tongue? That's what it's gonna do. This is like nightmarish. Good lord. Infinite tongue. Okay. Sort of. CDI, do you know how to do this? I need to transform something in world space into model space. Or I need to put the position. Hang on, am I overthinking this? I have no idea, Greg. I haven't played a whole lot of Square Enix games. I don't know, man. Missing Link is incredible. Probably the most polished ROM hack out there. How to do this? I need to draw the tongue bone at the player's head. How do I do this? I need to think. This pause is model space pause, right? I think this is model space pause. Okay, and maybe I was overthinking this. Let me try this. Let's try. No, not translate. Is it translate? Is translate what I want? I want to draw this bone in a specific spot in world space. Any plans to add Space World 97 mechanics? Nope, none whatsoever. I don't really have a big interest in beta stuff. I can't tell if... Yeah, there is some stretch on the tongue. Thanks, man. Most of the beta stuff is crap. I don't know if I would call it crap, but I'm of the opinion that beta stuff was cut for a reason. And I think it was a good reason. That's not to say it's not interesting from like I think the Space World 97 demo is amazing to kind of recreate what that beta was. I think that's fascinating from like a, you know, historical documentation perspective. But I think the mechanics in those are not as good as what we ended up with in the final game. You know what I mean? This is not what I want. Okay, I'm running out of ideas. I don't know how to do this. I need to work on my math because this is a little beyond me, and I don't want to just spend hours and hours trying to do this on stream. So I'm gonna leave this as is for now, with a big ol' to do. Do not know how to do that. Becoming a tongue bender. Thanks, Ordani. Have a good night. Okay, let's get a shadow. Actually, let's commit. Snapdragon. Get a shadow in there. And it's freezing in my house right now. It's like 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Where is your shadow? Oh, you need update BG check. That's right. And I need call check info stuff. How much health should these guys have? Kind of thinking they're not that. I mean, they're frogs. They shouldn't be like a freaking tank, you know? Let's go with 2 health. Kind of wimpy little boys. I need a damage table. Steal all this stuff. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one's already formatted. And Hongold damage effect. Hongold. Deku Stick, 1 damage. Should they be freezable by nuts? We'll figure it out later. Default. No special for fire. Actually, they're gonna be immune to fire. They're wood frogs. Never mind. Default. Default. Update. Where are you? Update. Oh yeah. And Tongold update BG check. Got the head tracking. Caller action funk. Do our check damage. Actor, apply damage. If this, oh, I need, what do I need? No, I don't need anything. What am I doing? It's this actor qual check info health equals 0. Then we'll set up death. Little placeholder. Nope, not that one. Nice. Huh? Red slash? You mean like the collider for the sword? Two. Oh, there it is. It is working. Okay. Don't have a take damage function yet, but oh, the shadow. Is the shadow working? That's what I forgot to look at. Not big enough. Let's go 4. Oh, thanks, Java. Rooster. Excuse me, I almost abbreviated your name. Some synthetic sobriquet. Kind of want it to be even bigger. Let's go 6. Can I make it scream like the geckos from the Kid Goron Temple? I don't have that sound effect in OOT. So unfortunately, no. I mean, yes, but also no. I mean, no, but yes. It's possible, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to add any new sound effects. Kind of want to just stick to vanilla ones if I can. Yeah, we did add a fish bag, so you can catch fish and keep them in your fish bag, and then we're gonna have a fish racetrack where the fish that you catch, you can race them for rupees and other rewards. See if your fish is the fastest to swim through an obstacle course. Okay, I kind of hate that the shadow's like behind him. Where is Y offset? No, I don't. I want like a Z offset. Actor, it's based on the actor world pause. That's kind of unfortunate. So that's just where the shadow is going to be. Not much I can do about that. Maybe make it a little smaller. It won't. People want fish racing. Yeah, that's a good shadow. Maybe after you defeat them, they turn friendly and ask you for help. Spare them. But you never do. What did I just add? Oh yeah, shadow. After Link kill the frog, make him tiny. Oh, you know what? Good idea. We're not done. We're not done with the death, because I do two with all my enemy actors. I do death as a two-phase thing. There's death and then despawn. So I need to do the despawn. And Hisuya hates if the death takes too long. So we're gonna do S32 and I'm done. If and I'm done. And toggled setup the despawn. You have to have really fast death animations, otherwise Hisuya gets really angry. Despawn. It wasn't 15 seconds, it was 2 seconds. 40 short frames. I'm just gonna do it the same way I do for the worm. Exact same way I do for the worm. Hahen object default. See how that looks. It was 40 frames. It's the same as the frog or the turtle, my bad. Actually, hang on. Before I even try to do that, I need to prove a point. Let's pop this guy over here. Snapper. Here we go. Is it not N? It's just Snapper, not N Snapper. How to leak the source code. Okay. Okay, it didn't happen that time. Maybe I fixed it. That's what it is. I fixed it. See, that's all it was. He was just stuck in the ground. I'll admit, I didn't have the flailing arm inflatable tube man part. Anyway. Nice. How'd that look for despawning? Let's get this turtle out of here. I feel like that was a pretty good despawn. I think it's perfect. I think it needs nothing else. Oh, he's not dropping anything. What should this guy drop? Should he just have normal drops, or should we do a more exciting drop table for him? Burst into bubbles. I don't really have good bubbles. A couple of those moats from the Lost Woods spawn. That's a good idea. Yeah, it should drop bubbles. I do like the bubble thing. Too many rupees. Might have crashed. Yeah, I like the moats, I like the bubbles. Rupee fountain. This is balanced, right? I think it's fine. Just have him drop like 2,000 rupees. Listen to that sound effect. Love it. Love to hear it. Okay. I'll just do the normal random drop. To do spawn bubbles, dust moats. Yeah, something else needs to go there on the spawn. Okay, let's commit that. Despawn state. Oh, let me do the cooldown thing. Hurt box cooldown timer. What do I do it for Deku-worm? Hitbox on. I just have hurt box cooldown. I'll be consistent. Hurt box cooldown. Set up death. This hurt box cooldown longer than remaining life of actor. Update. If there, the hurt box cooldown is 0, and set up that stuff. Let's see if that works. 2 rupees poiples. Oh yeah, the effect SS changes will be good. Maybe a fairy drop. 1 in 10 chance to drop a 200 gold rupee. So this is kind of like deep in the internals of the code, but I actually wrote a new drop system that's based on a hidden luck stat, and you can raise your luck through various things. And if you have high enough luck, you can get to a point where you're pretty much like guaranteed purple and orange rupee drops. And the higher the luck, High luck increases both the quality of things that drop and the amount. Drop bomb shoes. Cool. Oh, I forgot to test the thing that I was supposed to test. How does one increase luck? I don't know. Stats? Maybe there's a potion, a luck potion. If you're like really hurting for money and you need to farm a bunch of rupees, you can chug a luck potion. Certain armor that you equip maybe has hidden luck stats on it. Yeah, there we go. Turns it off. Enemy reminds you in Half-Life? I don't know, man. That does not remind me of Half-Life at all. Bull squid enemy? Okay, I see where you're coming from. It's still pretty different, but I understand now. I'm getting it. Yeah, especially this shot. Okay. You're right. I'm wrong. I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. Okay. Let's think. I think I'm gonna call it here, actually, because the rest of the stuff I want to do, I don't really know how to do, and it's gonna take a lot of trial and error, and I don't really want to do that on stream because it's gonna be super boring, and I'll need to focus through it. So the next thing I want to do, and once I figure this out, I will not implement it so that I can do it on stream, but I want a tongue attack where his tongue is like rolled up, and then he can shoot it at you. Like such as, and do damage. So this is the next thing. So we gotta have the tongue attack. These are remaining things for next stream. Gonna have the tongue attack. We're gonna have a hop. We gotta have a hop. What else? What other behaviors should this thing have? I think just like this might actually be enough. Hop around. Beautiful diagram, thank you. Yeah, I know, BN Delfinky. It's just habit from, I used to, at my last company, I did a lot of mentoring with new developers, and I just burned it into their brains because it would happen so often that they would be working on a local branch and it wouldn't be tracking the right upstream. So by telling them to always set their upstreams correctly, I've gotten in the habit of doing it myself, and now it's just like second nature. I don't even think about it. Touch damage. Oh, okay. This is going to be separate from the frog, but yeah, how about poison contact damage? That's pretty cool. We do have debuffs. Actually, yeah, that's a really good one, because I can work with the debuff system next time. So contact damage is going to deal poison. The tongue attack, maybe this is a grab. This is a grab and a dot. And you gotta button mash your way out of it. Yeah, we got the bubbles. Can the tongue whip inflict slowness? Maybe the poison has slow? That's a good idea. I'm gonna, yeah, just taking notes here so I don't forget. So I know what I need to research so I can be ready for next stream. Crossover bingo. I thought about having the tongue grab you and pull you in, but that's actually to the detriment of the frog enemy, because if he pulls you into him, you're right next to him to just smack him with your sword and kill him instantly. So I think it's better if the tongue is like, he spits and it locks you, it roots you in place basically, like when you're grabbed by a dead hand and you are like, you know, choking, blah blah blah. And especially if I've got the tongue hitting him right in the neck, I think that'll be good. Would it shoot out like a dart? It's gonna be really quick. Yeah, quick attack. Just a couple frames. He'll have a big wind up for it so you can see it's coming and give you time to dodge out of the way. Oh, and this is also unblockable. Someone suggested unblockable a while ago, and I like that idea. Okay, I think this is fine. This will keep him. This is doable in one more stream, and this is a pretty small amount of stuff. So we'll next time we'll knock out and we'll finish up the frog, and of course we need sound effects. The worst part. I don't want to give him a shield steal. Yeah, thanks, Beando Finky. Glad you could make it. I was pretty hesitant about doing streams, but honestly I get a lot of good ideas from the chat, and I've had a couple enemies now that I've made on stream that have turned out much better because of input from the chat. Can't edit the enemy bank. I don't know what that means. Do you mean sound effects? You must mean sound effects. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. Like I said, I'm gonna call it there, folks. Thanks for stopping around. It'll probably be, I don't know, I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow because I've got some stuff going on tomorrow, but hopefully Sunday we'll be able to knock this guy out. We can finish up the, what's this gonna be, like the 7th custom enemy that we have in Indigo? Pretty good. Seven new enemies. Get excited. All right, thanks folks. I'll see you next time. Take care.